Hi. What the fuck is up? I hope you're all doing well. Happy Wednesday. I have been looking forward to these streams a lot. I've really enjoyed looking back at Bittersweet. So I've been enjoying that, and yeah, so I'm gonna chit chat with you guys for a little bit before we get started. I'm gonna try not to ramble on for too long because we do have a lot to watch. If we're lucky, we will end with episode 7, which is over half of chapter 3, but because we need to also watch Faust and Oron stuff, that'll be next week. So we're chopping it in half, but it's a little more than half of chapter 3, you know, whatever. Because spoiler alert, some people might have missed this little tidbit that Oron has a connection with Derek. Some poor soul on Tumblr, bless their heart, just thought that he answered the call from a different Derek in his audio. I'm terrible at naming characters. This is true. I promise I would not name a throwaway NPC the same name as a named character. I've fucked up before, but I don't think I would ever be that sloppy. They are the same Derek. I don't care that it's a common name. If you're okay, we're not doing this again. We're not gonna have another fucking they didn't park the motorcycle somewhere. We're not gonna have another one of those. Yeah, Derek is a common name. This is a fucking narrative driven plot thing. Not today. Not today. Not today. Not today. Yeah, don't bait me. Not today. I will not suffer any of that today. We will not do that today. Let's see. What else is going on? I feel like there was some important stuff to say. Hey, so, about that. Well, not about that. Not that. So I had a whole ass birthday recently. We had a whole ass Christmas recently. Oh, yeah, sure. God damn it. What was I gonna say? Christmas, birthday, P.O. Box. Y'all, so I've been going through it, and it would be great if you are inclined to write letters or send physical things. If you would like to send me some kind words, that'd be great. I'd love to do a P.O. Box stream and just read stuff and get stuff from y'all. I mean, we've done it a lot before. I have a little box. It's not a little box, it's a big box that has a lot of letters that I've received over the years, and I was thinking it would be nice. It would just be nice to hear from people, and yeah. I mean, if you wanted to say, it's fine. People can ask for content. I'm glad that they are eager for more content. There will be more content. Literally, Aizawa comes out tomorrow. Guzma, I actually have some good ideas for. So, yes, don't worry. So yeah, P.O. Box. If you'd like to, I believe it's there's a doc linked in the description where you can find the address and some information. But yeah. Is there anything else? What time is it? All right, it hasn't even been 10 minutes. Other than that, I've been very excited about work-related things lately. Team YuuriVoice can attest that I've had some big brain ideas lately, and I've been working. I've been contemplating and coming up with plans for stuff, and I'm pretty excited about that. One of the things I had to do, and I hate doing it, is doing like a channel analysis, looking at what I haven't nailed, what I need to improve on, what I need to do to break through plateaus, stuff like that. And I think there's a lot of interesting changes that I'm going to make. Nothing in terms of like the type of content or anything like that. It's all like names of the titles of the audios, like YouTube stuff, changing up thumbnails, stuff like that, because I think I've gotten too comfortable. So I took a good look. I took a look at what my peers are doing that is working, and see where I can learn lessons to make changes for myself and improve upon my my routine and my style and stuff. So that was cool. I'm excited. It'll be it'll take time, but I've written a real nice new description to use for all the videos, and I'm actually going to use tags, even though it's so funny because like even YouTube has come out and said that tags don't matter anymore. They're like, well, they help, but like barely. Like it's just for like very niche things. It's like, then why even have them, you fucking goofs? But whatever. So just stuff like that. Not very exciting, but stuff that needs to be fine-tuned and adjusted to maximize my reach because things have been not bad. Like, the fact is, like, even my slumps are pretty good. We've hit that point, but like, I hate knowing that I can do better, and I just have to put systems in place to make sure that that happens. So that's what I've been working on. Yeah. All right. So other than that, I'm going to take a preliminary look at, questions. I'm not going to answer every single one. Morgan Moonlighter. So what was your inspiration for creating Alphonse and Seth? Alphonse was my Stardew Valley character. Seth was supposed to be a rival to him. And then that was his ex-boyfriend. Beck of all trades. How would Seth react if listener made him a motorcycle cake for his birthday? He'd fucking love that. Morgan Moonlight. Also, oh, okay, Moonlight. That makes a lot more sense. How can we submit fan art to you? If it's hand-drawn, you can send it to the P.O. box. If it's not, you can tag me on Twitter, Instagram, all that. Also, Morgan, what was your inspiration for Finn? We love our green thumb baby boy. Honestly, sunflowers. I liked the sunflower aesthetic, the green, yellow, brown. Yeah. Yeah, Amy Labrum asked, are there any musical artists that inspire you? Oh, hang out at the end of every single Bittersweet stream, and you will hear about my musical inspirations. Blue October is a big one. Jackie Survivor. Did you fight Jackie? Very few survive those battles. Just a slight question that I can't get out of my head. Can the listener fight? Because I feel like there's going to be a fight. I mean, maybe? I don't know. Can you tell me, can your listener throw down? Beck of all trades. How would the boys react seeing the listener beating Derek to a pulp with ease? Y'all are so violent. Why are y'all so violent? They would be impressed, I think. Rose Unique asked just a teeny question. Wait a minute. Yeah, just a teeny question. Do you envision listener as a cinnamon aesthetic or vanilla aesthetic for Bittersweet? I actually, the aesthetic that I've thought about is like a honeybee, which I think is probably kind of a blend of those two things. Does Seth's necklace have any significance? No, it's literally just a necklace that we referenced. It's just a necklace. Somebody thought that like the tag on Charlie's beanie was like a symbol that matched Seth's necklace, and it's like, y'all, no. Silver Spike asks, how do you think the boys handle grief? I think we've seen and are seeing. Rat Snack, what was your inspiration for Al's haircut? Also Stardew Valley. It's just it was an undercut. Just a slightly grown out undercut. The entire circus, a whole ass clown show, asked, what prompted you to create Big Red? I'm just joking, by the way. I wanted a big red demon. Like, I wanted a big red borrowed demon. I love that fucking trope. Like, I'm a sucker for big red borrowed demons. I tried to put my own twist on him, but the like molten like rock stuff got pretty popular, I guess. I thought I was differentiating myself, but no, apparently not. I tried. Does listener have their own secret past? No, I've answered this a million times. For Bittersweet listener specifically, what I think the issue is people have had too much time with them without getting a backstory. So for me to inject a like backstory now isn't really fair to people who came up with a listener in their head at this point. If I wanted to do a listener that had a certain established role and background, that needs to happen early. That needs to happen pretty quickly when you're establishing that, so you don't rug pull people. That's what I want to avoid. So no, this listener doesn't have some secret hidden history or anything like that. Like, there may be allusions made to the fact that they've lived a fucking life, but I'm not gonna be like, oh, by the way, you spent time living abroad and you backpacked in Europe, and you're also like a secret private investigator, and also an alien. Like, I'm not gonna do that. Okay. Hi, can you make a spicy Aizawa video, please? Tune in tomorrow. Pink Cookies asks, okay, where can I send you scripts? Mods, if you could post the script thing. I think that's also in the description. How are you today? I'm all right. I'm emotional today. I'm in touch with my feelings, so I will probably cry today. All right, let's do this. All right. I didn't have to minimize that. Let me do that. Let me mute this. Let me... Hello. Minimize that. And let me back this up a bit. I'm going to turn this up because everybody's like, make it louder. So, well, that's loud as fuck.
Oh, hey, sugar. Yeah, I'm good. I had to go talk to my old man. Pick these up from him. I didn't know that boy of yours still had... well, you'll see. He's been keeping something in my dad's garage, apparently. A family heirloom. But that's his business to tell you about, not mine. Nah. Dad said he hadn't talked to Mom in a long time. He's tried to call to, make amends, I guess. And just see how she's doing, but nothing.
Damn, he's hot, man.
Hey, I'm real sorry for getting you dragged into my mess. Yeah, I know. You're a tough cookie. But this is real. Derek isn't fucking around. And if he...
73,000 views on this.
If he did something to her... I'm okay. But what won't be okay is if my bullshit destroys the peace that you and Al have here. I'm finally forgiving myself for a lot of things, but putting you in danger, that... Or dragging Al back into this, that's the last thing I ever wanted. Yeah, I know. When Al gets serious like this, it's a side of him he probably didn't want you to see. I didn't really get to talk to him after we agreed to go together. He just said I should go get the keys and talk to you. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Here, come on. Pull up a chair and sit with me. I know Al's been vague, and we haven't really gotten into the details about who we were, what we did, who we did it for, and why. So I'm gonna try and lay it out for you. No sugarcoating it.
Ha ha. Ha.
Okay.
Foreshadowing.
When I left this town to go be with my mom in the city, she was dating this guy.
Seth, your
Derek.
cheekbone.
I figured he was just a bad boy
I
with
give
a
it a mooch.
motorcycle and some unsavory affiliations. But it was more than that. A lot more than that. Gang shit. Drugs, money. And I just thought that if being with him made Mama happy, I didn't have no place to tell her nothing. What the hell did I know? I was just a sad kid who wanted to belong somewhere.
Man.
And Derek saw that. He saw that and took an interest in me. Said that if I ever needed work, he had a place for me. I didn't take him up on it at first. But him and Mama split. She didn't bother telling me.
I love the smoky bar effect you used here,
where she was going. I was grown and could take care of myself, she must have thought. But I wasn't really ready for somebody who mattered so much to me to just go. To just leave.
Oh, if y'all got conflicting feelings about Derek right now, just from like the way he looks and that little snippet of Carlin doing his voice, you're gonna shit a fucking brick next episode. It's so good. It's so good. He really truly outdid himself.
Instead of coming back here, I went to Derek. We didn't talk about my mom. We talked about business. His business. He needed muscle. But he didn't treat me like one of his regular goons. It felt like an apprenticeship. I was in the room when his deals were going down, and he had me watch. It was almost uneventful in a way. No one would cross him. But eventually, someone did. And he told me to handle it. I remember the way he said it. Handle it. Like I was supposed to know exactly what he meant. And I did. I
Oh.
became an enforcer, collector,
That's so sexy of you.
a bag boy. And that was the first time I ever really hurt somebody. I was good at it. When I was through, I went to him.
Sorry, I was looking over at chat and I just see that one girl. Hello? Does he look at the chat? We stopped the show for me to say hello back. Hi. I do. I literally stop and look at the chat. And I keep glancing over at the chat. So. Top of the morning, evening, bottom of the day, whatever the fuck. Hello.
Hand him the money. And he told me to keep it. That I earned it. And that he was proud. Proud of the disgusting things I did. When I smiled, I felt sick. Because I knew he had won.
Yeah, I was about to say, who's the bottom of the day? Please, I would love to
didn't
meet
touch
him.
the drugs. Only handled the financial side of things. The less I knew, the better, I thought. But Derek, he knew better. He knew that he could show me more and put that rot in me. The guilt of seeing what my work was doing to people. Mummies, we'd call them. Addicts, looking for a fix. Normally that wasn't part of my side of things. We were more like distribution. But Derek wanted a bigger piece of the pie. Why let the small fries be the middlemen when we could sell direct? He had enough losers at his disposal to work the streets. Losers like me. Lost boys who...
Time out. Mysterious Extra Lunar said, I just realized why I don't like Derek. Because he reminds me of the main bad guy of the first Beverly Hills Chihuahua movie. Hey. What do you mean the first? They made more of that?
just wanted to belong to something, I guess.
They made more of that?
Even if it meant being a piece of shit.
Four of them? Three of them. Stop. I watched the first one in theater. They made more of that trash? Holy shit.
I regret dragging Alphonse into all that.
Look how hot they are.
I was lonely and desperate for something familiar. Something just resembling normal. I found what I thought I wanted with Derek. A sense of importance and belonging. But it was hollow. I knew that what I really wanted was to feel the way I felt with Al. Or the way I wish I could have felt with my family.
Oof.
But, you know, I wanted to feel the way you're supposed to feel. Safe and supported by the people who matter. And in chasing that dream, I just found a cheap substitute. Just a false idea that I could patch over all the broken parts of what I felt like I never had a chance at. What's been bugging me, the thing that eats at me, is that it was like without.
Seth doesn't look orange. He's glowing because he's been getting good Wait a minute. Hold on. Good. He's just glowing.
Now I seduced him. I showed him what power and status could be like. I was hot shit, but not to anyone who mattered. And Al bought in and brought out a part of him that I didn't know he had. It was cool and fun.
I've had a beep. I just don't use it.
They were the bad boys who weren't to be fucked with. But we were just kids playing dress up.
Oh, it is sad. Oh,
And as
sad.
things got more grim, the more fucked up shit we had to do. The clearer it became that we'd gone so far astray, it was like we'd never get back home. And then, well, you know the rest. Oh. His parents? He never talked about that? Well, it's not my place to say anything. They were good people. They were real good people, and I took their kindness for granted. And if I'd seen that everything I wanted was right in front of me, maybe I could have done things differently. But this isn't about regrets. This is about preparing you for how this could go. Your boy isn't he isn't to be fucked with. And that look in his eyes when he saw what was in that box, and the letter from Derek, it was the same look in his eyes that I saw that night when he knifed Derek up. Alphonse can have a bit of a mean streak. And I don't want him to get in trouble over the shit that I got myself into. Not like this. I can handle Derek in the end. If things gotta get violent, it's my fight.
Violent. Fucking violent.
It's not Al's. So if he starts to get carried away, we gotta be his anchor. Okay? Man, I don't want him to throw away what he has here. With you. With himself. This isn't his debt to repay. So if it comes down to it, just know where I stand. If that son of a bitch put a hand on my mama, Al ain't gonna get a chance with Derek anyway. I don't know. I don't want to let my mind wander. It's just, Derek is a clever son of a bitch. If he wanted a war, he'd have already won. What's the matter?
Oh, 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 Whew. I mean,
You think I'd just roll over for that asshole?
dang boy, roll
He's
over for me,
motivated
the
by
fuck?
money. That's fine. I'm ready to fight for my people. He's gonna need a hell of a lot more than cheap intimidation tactics to shake us. Whoa. Al, your hair, your everything. I can't go busting heads all pink and shit. I'd stick out like a sore thumb. And I want them to recognize me. I want them to know who they just brought out of retirement. Busting heads? You don't... Al, you don't... Stop. You know damn well this ends in blood, Seth. It's the only language Derek speaks. He's threatening us now. All of us. He knows about my boo. We don't have the luxury of playing defense here. Yeah? Well, how did that work out last time? You want to talk about last time? Last time, you were running a con you didn't let me in on. And you were being a manipulative asshole. You tried fighting alone, and you lost. It's not going down like that this time. We're together. Us. And we've got the big guns here. Ain't that right, babe? Babe? You good? Let them have their moment. You never showed them any pictures from back then? Pictures? Like I was taking any? Okay, that's fair.
His nopples are
There's
pierced,
a lot I want to
yes.
say to both of you. But we don't have the time to fuck around. In any other case, I'd want you as far away from this as possible. Babe, I don't want you to see this. Me. The way I was. But this son of a bitch is playing with the only two people I've ever loved. My family. My future. And if I have to go back, if I have to go places and do things to secure those things I hold dear, I'll mop the fucking floor with anybody who gets in my way. I'll do whatever it takes.
I'll
Seth,
do whatever it takes.
You did the right thing coming back here. I don't blame you for none of this. Neither of us do. This is about a bad man who's been left unchecked. That's all. This ain't your fault. There you go again. Putting on that same brave face you always wore. Al, I see it plain as day. Your mom might be in trouble, Seth. I'm ready to do what needs to be done.
There's a baby?
What about
Why? Why's the baby?
I'm ready.
He coming.
I just hate that this...
Come here.
This is a we thing.
No. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Me too.
Bro, you literally just have to...
You picked up the keys, right?
Can we...
Got 'em
bro,
right here.
can we? Thank you.
All right, then.
Jesus.
Let's get going. And, hope
Hi,
that
honey.
fucking car still runs.
Ta-da.
There it is. My dad's car. Technically mine. Never,
I love the
because
I love the little muff.
It's not like I'm gonna drive anywhere. And, it's just something we spent a lot of time on together. Fixed it up together. Taught me how to drive it. I can't look at this car and not see his face. Used to be able to hear his voice too, but now it's just a bad impersonation living in the back of my mind. Yeah, I'm okay. What am I gonna do? Not get our asses out of here? I can suck it up. Rip the Band-Aid off. It's for a good cause. Hey, you're hardly making any eye contact with me. Is it the look? It's just for now. No. It's not the look, huh? Well, okay. Though maybe things would be simpler if that were the case. How do you feel about all this? If I had any place to keep you safe, I'd tell you to go there, but... shit, at this point, it just seems like splitting us up is exactly what Derek hopes we'll do. And, if he hurt Seth's mom, then he's definitely capable of hurting us. You. And I ain't gonna let that happen. Something you want to tell me? Okay. Alright. Hit me. You're trying to tell me that even if I told you who I was back then, even from the very beginning, you would have loved me all the same? God, what did I do to deserve you? Thank you. I've been scared. So fucking scared. And now we're here, like this.
What are you doing, little boy? Oh,
I know this situation is impossible.
no, that's
but you're unshaken.
What are you doing?
You're amazing. Thank you. Seth? Yeah. I know he doesn't want things to get hairy, but the fight came to our doorstep. I'm not gonna resort to half measures and hope. I'll take matters into my own hands. I'll fight for the things I cherish. I have to. Hey.
What are you doing?
Before I have to. Before this thing gets real. Can I hug you real good?
Can I hug you real good, Cootie?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Your breath stinks too much.
I love you. I love you so fucking much. Please. No matter what. Don't forget that. Don't forget how much joy you brought me. You saved me. Okay?
His breath's stinky because he's
whatever
a cat.
happens, just know that
Do you know how cats
this time
clean
we've had together,
their butts?
I never thought I could love like that. I never thought that I could be happy like that. After the things that I've done and the shit that I've seen. I didn't think I deserved it, but you showed me that. I love you. Okay? I love you.
Just in case you missed it. Meech's breath isn't great either. Her butt isn't as clean as his. Look at this. When Thu pulled this off, I was just like, what? Like, if you told me we were going to do something like this in Bittersweet, I'd have been like, what? Hun.
The cat.
Oh. Seth.
Oh,
If you want me to turn this car around and forget, this is your last chance. But before your newfound morals get the better of you, I'm gonna lay all my cards on the table. You're sitting back there pouting. I'm gonna tell you exactly what's on my fucking mind. So, you, both of you, don't have to guess or wonder or have any lingering questions. A violent, dangerous criminal knows where our home is. He knows what we mean to each other. He knows that if you're trying to live a good, clean life now, we clearly played a part in that. So he
Sir.
played his ace up his sleeve. He's fucking with your ma, Seth. She's a good woman. I know you feel a way about how she's been. Stop. Don't say all that. Fine. But I know you. And I know your heart. And I know you've wanted her in your fucking life. And she ain't been there, man. Yeah, but stop. Stop for a goddamn minute and look me in the eyes and hear me.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
I will say this once, and we will not touch the subject again. If back when my folks died, somebody told me that I was gutting one greasy son of a bitch away from making sure they lived, you know what I would do, Seth? Do you know what I would do? For one more fucking day, one more conversation, a chance to tell them that I was sorry and that I loved them. I'd kill him. I'd kill him 10 times over, and I'd waste every motherfucker that stood in my way. So you tell me right now that you want me to turn around and we'll go the fuck home. Oh. Alphonse. I'm sorry. I hadn't considered. This ain't about me. It's not about my folks. But you have a softer heart than me. And I know how bad not getting to say goodbye fucked me up. If Derek's playing this game, we need to win. You need to make sure your mom's okay. Because whatever it is you got going on between the two of you, you gotta get it figured out, man. You had to get it figured out back then, and now you just don't. You don't deserve to not have that chance, alright? And I know it's fucking scary. I don't know what's waiting for us there. But we are uniquely equipped to fuck this guy up. And I'm ready for that. I'm ready to do whatever it takes.
I'll do whatever it takes.
I know what we gotta do, and I know we can
God,
do
that
it.
song is not great.
But watching you, seeing you like this, it reminds me of back then. Yeah, it's not what I wanted either. But if I have to remind Derek who he's messing with, I will. They think it's fun jumping you, busting up your bike, trying to intimidate us like this? Shit. We'll see how quick they change their tune when I kick their fucking door down. Hey, before you hit the gas, for the both of you, you have to know something. I feel like I need to say this because I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know what's gonna happen when we get there or what. The past couple of weeks have been the happiest I've been in a long time. I never thought that I could come back and that things wouldn't just be okay. They could be better than they were before. Al, your forgiveness and understanding and growth. And you, Sugar, your open arms and warmth. I wanted to be so angry. I tried. It was the only thing that I knew. But all I could end up feeling was love. Unlike anything I've known. If my past and my foolishness is what ruins the chance of us having more of those joyous times, if it takes away the chance for me to grow and know you both better, a chance for me to have a chance at a life with the two of you in it, I don't know if I could go on knowing that I was the reason it all got fucked up. I feel the same, Seth. I think we both do. And Boo, you know how bad I wanted to keep this side of me, my past, all of that. I wanted to keep that away from you. This is some real shit we're in. And I wish I was just the black sheep in pastel clothing, but shit. I was broken in some pretty messed up ways. Me and Seth both were. And it was ugly and disgusting and sad, and I'm ashamed. I've been ashamed. It's not just your past and your mistakes, Seth. It's both of ours. Because I wasn't just a puppet. I could have tried to pull you out rather than diving in with you. I saw what happened to you. I saw what you were in. I made choices too, and they were my choices. There's no more blame or anger towards you. Not for the past. And not for this. Boo, you've got a chance to see the Seth that I knew when I was just a silly kid. But also a better version of him. The best version of him that I've ever had the chance to know. And yeah, it's been a little awkward. Old feelings tiptoeing around the way things were. The way things could have been. But you also showed us, something different. Something better. I think having you in the picture made things better. Made us better. And Seth, I'm glad you came home. And, you, Sugar, are you okay? Because I think in the end, if you wanted off this ride, we'd let you go. Shit's about to get crazy, and I know you're not a pushover, but, group hug. You idiots. I love you. Y'all are the best people I know. Please, let's make it home. Together. The three of us. I'll do my best for the both of you. I can't promise anything, but I swear, there's nothing my heart wants more than to be back in that pillow fort with the two most precious people in my life. I mean that. With all my heart. What they said. We'll make it back, and we'll sleep for a week. I hope so. I really hope so.
All right. Oh, warning. Warning. Let me, I'm going to answer some questions. Those are two very long episodes, so let me turn the music back on. All right. Let's see what we got in the form. Have you heard Strawberry Mentos by Leanna Firestone? Just realized that it feels right for Bittersweet, in my opinion. I have not heard that. Thank you, Wazimumu, for the message. And please do send in a script. I'd love that. Yes, you do have to be 18 to submit scripts. Point blank, period. Doesn't matter what kind of script it is. I don't want to work with minors. Thanks. Let's see. Will Seth fall in love with listeners? Sounds like they all love each other. I mean, I don't know how you can watch those two episodes. Like, they talk about having each other in their lives, their futures. Like, clearly, they give many fucks about each other. When is more Bittersweet coming out? Early April. Early April. First half of April, it's coming. I feel very good about that. So there's a whole lot of stuff that's being worked on. The audio is being edited. I recorded my lines. They are being worked on by a very talented someone, who some of y'all might know and have heard of before. And the artwork is looking great. Yeah. So. Oron's obedient servant said, "Hey, did you make it seem like Trish was Oron's girlfriend on purpose? Because my jaw dropped at that the other day." Here's the thing. I've learned now how y'all like to project. Y'all like to think you know what you're talking about and what I'm doing. And sometimes y'all get it right. And other times, y'all think that he's banging somebody that he isn't. So, I knew that would get some people. I knew that it would be fun and funny to give them that kind of relationship where she knew him when he was young, and essentially she's worked for the family for a long period of time, and it just boils down to Oron doesn't like a lot of people, but I think he genuinely likes Trish. I think it makes him comfortable to have her around, and he pays her very well, and she is very well taken care of for putting up with his shit. Yeah. So I knew I was gonna get somebody. Yeah. Kenzie Lister said, when Seth said that Al has a mean streak, is it like built up anger over everything that happened with the town? Or his relationship with Seth? Oh, okay. So is he pissed that that the town treated them badly? Probably a little bit. Yeah, no, I think that certainly is the type of thing that lingers and shapes your behaviors, right? But I don't think that's the reason. I think it's like anything that's, you know, if you've ever, I mean, I'll just get real with you real quick. Have you ever done some shit that wasn't great for you or great in general, and you find out that it's fucking, what's the way to put it? Toxic shit. People do toxic shit because it makes them feel a certain way. And I think when Alphonse was, you know, kicking people's asses, taking money, dealing, all that, like, it tapped into something that he didn't know was in there. And if you've lived a whole lot of life, or at least have gone down certain paths and experienced that for yourself, yeah, like, it makes me think, not to like get religious, but back when my mother, bless her, was trying to make me a religious young man, there was this one pastor who had a great line, and it was that, well, why do you think people sin? Because it's fun. and like, you, whether you view that through a religious lens or not, like, yeah, being bad, if you let it be a thing that scratches an internal itch in you, yeah, like, it does that. That's why people behave that way. I think that remains true no matter what lens you look at it through. Like, that's how people get, that's how you fall into addiction. It's how all kinds of things happen. So I think that mean streak is more, there was a darkness that got tapped into inside of Alphonse. And Kenzie also asked, why did Alphonse not talk about his parents? Was it because it's too painful or something else? I mean, yeah, like, he didn't want to talk about his dead parents. That's it. There's no like big conspiracy or anything. He's just, it wasn't a thing. Z asked why he looked like that. I don't know. Man, I don't even know. Immortal asked a great question. How are Alphonse's hands not stained from dyeing his hair? Because it's a cartoon. It's a cartoon. It's an anime. It's a video game. It's fake. It's fake. That's why. That's all. That's all it is, fella. It ain't even that complicated, really. I don't know why I ended up talking like this. I sound like Seth's cousin Jethro now. But it ain't a complicated matter. Fact of the matter is, it don't even make no sense that he could have dyed his hair like that without doing severe damage to it. But, you know, goddamn. Also, yes, dyes do come with plastic gloves. Ironically, Soup then asked how crisp is Alphonse's hair. Probably pretty crisp. No. Is Oron and Alphonse's listener the same person, therefore making listener work for Derek's boss? No. No. Is Seth Flench asked, is Seth worried about Al getting involved because he'll take steps backward or get violent? What's going through his head? Like, what's going through his head is he watched Alphonse almost commit a murder. Like, Alphonse literally tried to gut a man. And what the scary part, and Seth says this, is like, he doesn't want the choices he's made, Seth. He doesn't want Al to fucking go to jail or ruin his life over what Seth feels is his bullshit. So that's what he's really scared of. Like, he doesn't want to ruin their lives. That's the real scary thing. The SS on Al's car, it's the car. It's a Chevelle. You know what? I will Google it. But it's a real car. That's what it is. It doesn't have any like special. Super Sport is what it stands for. The Chevelle Super Sport. God damn, if I had a fucking Chevelle, I would nerd. Are you going to do more Oron now? That does seem to be the case. Scarlet Torchic, did Charlie feel scared or remorse when he had to go beat up Seth? I think Charlie knew when shit hit the fan, when Derek said, go get him. Charlie knew that nothing good was going to come of this. He was probably very concerned when that happened. Is it the song where they make the kid... I didn't even hear it in the background. It's the fucking song where they make the kid do the speech. Ugh. Let's see. Where'd you get the idea for your OCs? Like, all over the place. Studio Wabi Sabi asks, I know you already said Chuck will be getting his own episodes, but will he get his own listener? Yeah, he will. What does Seth's dad sound like? Probably a little like Jethro. A little bit like Jethro. Hey, Sethry. Hey, Sethry, come on, get on in here. Come on now. God damn. Tortellini's Aphrodite asked, what made you choose Cardland for Derek? Well, Carlin is supremely talented. I have a lot of respect for him. I enjoy working with him. We have a good relationship. For this project, I didn't want to take a whole lot of chances, I guess, with people I don't know or stuff like that. And I said, hey man, like, I know this character isn't really in your wheelhouse. I know this is way different from your usual thing. Like, if you're not interested, just say the word. But I'd love it if you took a crack at it, because I think you would kill it. And I'd love to have you involved in what is my big flagship project. And he killed it. He did great. He sounds fantastic. It's a performance I don't think is like anything you'll find on his channel. I don't think. Sounds great. He sounds like he smokes 2 packs a day. It's fantastic. So yeah. Morg asked, would Seth ever get a piercing like how Al has his? I'm guessing you mean his nipples. Do you mean his nipples? Would he ever get his nipples pierced? I don't think that's really Seth's thing, but I could see him doing it on a dare, like Seth and Al drinking. He's like, I bet you won't. And Seth's like, I will. I won't cry. So like, is there a guarantee on Al and Seth hearing the gulag line when Derek gets his hands on the listener? For those of you who don't know, I once upon a time made a joke about when listener gets taken by Derek, the boys hear, your teammate's been sent to the gulag. It's funny. It would make a great meme. Why does Jesse live in the boys' old apartment? And how gross is the apartment complex? We don't know necessarily that she lives there. We know that... What do we know? I guess we'll have to remember what we know. But she stays there because it's a dump that no one has been in forever. Like, it's a safe place to go hide out in. Spoon for Soup said, so is it safe to assume that all of your OCs are somehow intertwined with Bittersweet? No, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that it is safe to assume that. Have you ever thought of making audio with Seth, Al, and Charlie in it? That's a lot. I mean, that's a lot. I'd have to have a good idea. What has been your favorite part of Bittersweet so far? Plot-wise, character development-wise, etc. I think just the way that the relationship has evolved and just the statement of love and just the way that it's represented in the story. Will Al's parents be seen in the next chapter of Bittersweet or the next episode of Bittersweet? Well, I'll tell you what, we could go see them. They'll show up, you know. Actually, if we got to go, it's about half a mile from the town. There's a nice little cemetery up on a hill. We can go see them. I don't know. I don't know when that would be a thing. So Um, yeah, I don't know. It's something that I've thought about. What are your greatest sources of inspiration when you write? I don't know. I've just, it's all like the stuff that I've taken in and have internalized and want to dig into and stuff. There hasn't been a whole lot of like outside, like recent inspirations. A lot of it's like stuff that that it has inspired me for a long time. When Al stabbed Derek, was it one stab or multiple stabby stabs? I would say multiple. I think multiple is a safe bet. Kenzie said, is Charlie's listener going to be the childhood friend that he mentioned to Seth and Al? I think that would be kind of cool. I don't remember what he actually said, but if he said that, then it was probably a foreshadowing of that, yes. Fantasia said, possible truth or dare Seth and Alan listener audio. I mean, it would be easier because having the multiple characters, but I just did that with Al. Like, I just did truth or dare. So, it feels like that would just be a little exhausting. Alrighty. Let's do this. Oh my god, it's time for Charlie to show up. Can you believe it? Alright. Oh, it would help if I hit the button. Warning! The following episode of Bittersweet contains fictional depictions of violence. No goons were harmed in the making of this content.
Yeah, I thought they'd be here. The same losers that jumped you, huh? Well, that's their truck. Looks like that's how they brought my bike over, too. Then they definitely know what's up with that little gift they left for you, too. Our answers are in there. Hell, maybe even more
They're not.
than that.
They're not actually.
I'm ready. They're a bunch of idiots. Probably full of themselves, thinking they actually beat my ass as if I didn't just let them. Yeah, well, they got something coming, that's for damn sure. Babe.
Oh.
This sucks, but we're in it now. And I know you ain't no pushover. You haven't been shook at all, but this is real. This is serious. So, if anybody rolls up on you, this is here. I hope it won't come to that, but just flashing a piece would scare most of these losers shitless anyways, so put on your angry face and whip that strap out and they'll go running. Yeah, just like that. God, remind me not to piss you off. Alright. We'll be back before you know it. Sit tight, sugar. And, thank you. Whew. Feels like old times, huh? Is that supposed to be a good thing? Ow.
Oof.
Hey, you had your chance for second guessing, man. No, I know. I'm just saying. Your happiness has value, too. The peace you found, shit. That's priceless. Coming back to this place, this way of life. Hey, listen to me. I thought I was okay with leaving you behind in this world. Thought you were married to the idea of being no better than the assholes who did this. But I see now. I see that you wanted out just as bad as I did. Yeah, we had different ideas of what that meant back then. But now I'm here to finish what we started. And to bring you home. Drag you out of this. If I gotta get my hands dirty one last time, Seth, it's worth it. And to make sure your ma is okay. Yeah. This ain't easy for you, is it? Huh? No, Please. I've been wanting to beat the shit out of these losers forever. I'm not a saint.
I love him.
You're right. I want it too. I mean, Jesse, your ma. You didn't get scared. You didn't panic. You didn't worry. You just clammed up. We haven't talked about her in forever, and now this, and I don't know, man. You hardly got anything to say. About her, at least. Well, she doesn't have much to say about me.
Those
either,
jeans be looking kind of right on Seth. You know?
I'm gonna make sure she's okay, but she always looked out for herself. Never stayed in one place for too long. Even if Derek has her locked up in some moldy old closet, no amount of locks and keys could keep her there. Shit, you might be right about that. I'm sorry if my attitude about it makes it seem like I'm willing to let go of family or like I don't care. I'm not. I'm scared. Yeah, I'm worried. But was she ever scared or worried for me? I don't know.
Oof.
But I love her.
Oof.
And if Derek hurt her, I'm gonna make him regret it. Alright then. I got you. No matter what happens. Alright. Come on, big boy. You gonna kick this door down for me? Or are you gonna make me pick the lock? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Let me just...
Got him flustered.
Oh, shit. Merry fucking Christmas, assholes. Real cute of yous to play Santa last night. Shame you didn't stop in for any fucking cookies. Do you always gotta talk so much shit before throwing down? What can I say? If I gotta be bad, might as well throw in a little dirty talk to get the blood pumping.
Whew. Who told him that was okay?
What's the matter? Don't want to play anymore?
Hold on. Hey, Jackie Eleanor? Is this a fucking Bumblebee reference you put in my Bittersweet? Is that Bumblebee? My fucking Transformers in my Bittersweet like that.
Or not so tough when I'm fighting back, huh? You think I forgot all that shit you called me when you were kicking me around?
That's very sexy of him.
Fuck. They're out. Al, Alphonse? Come on, what's the matter, rat? You used to love it when I choked you. Out of all the losers in this crew, I thought you would have known better than to fuck with us.
Alphonse? Hey, hold up. Shit.
You wanted to fuck around, huh? Now you're gonna find out. You're all gonna find out exactly who you're fucking with. Where is she? Holy shit. Alphonse, hold on. Oh, don't you worry. I'm holding on real fucking tight. Would you look at that? I said, look, rat! Seth's here to watch. It really is like old times. Let's reminisce a little more, huh? He's not gonna be able to tell us a damn thing if you kill him. Oh, come on, Seth. That wouldn't be so bad, would it? Just another grease stain in this shit. Oh, we don't know shit, man. Derek just gave us a fucking box and an address, I swear. Well, then maybe I ought to teach you a lesson about lacking critical information. Alphonse, knock it off!
Oh, that was sexy of Seth,
There
too,
he
though.
goes. You just gonna let him scurry away? Yeah, I am. Alphonse, this isn't what I want. And what if it's what I want, Seth? What if it's what I'm good for? Hurting people. What if I liked it? What if I still like it?
Sir.
Hey, we're both good at it. We wouldn't have been so useful to Derek if we weren't.
Come here. No,
But
no, leave
Alphonse,
the
that's
microphone.
over. And we don't have to do it this way.
Come here. Good boy.
They hurt you. Do you know how bad I wanted this when you showed up on my doorstep looking like you got hit by a fucking bus? It feels good. It's always felt good. I know. But you don't need it. We don't need it. We can do this the right way. Or at least a way that doesn't have you catching a damn case. I know. I know you're right. But, come on. Let's go. The sooner we get out of here, the better. Yeah. I don't think there's anything good to come of waiting for these assholes to wake back up anyways. Shit. Who?
The hell you doing, boy? You leave that one alone and get your ass in here.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
People were so confused. People were like, wait, what? The theories.
You saw that rat scurry away, huh? And some van rolled up, and he took off? Nah, I don't think we ever knew anybody with an old van like that. You remember anything like that, Seth? Seth? Oh. He's passed the fuck out. I don't blame him.
August.
It's okay.
This
You
came
woke
out
up
in
early and
August?
What?
Jesus.
Late as hell now. Even the city falls asleep after a certain hour. He needs rest.
Cootie.
Yeah, me too at some point. I just needed to drive around and clear my head a little bit. Things were, pretty serious in there. Yeah. Now I'm just driving. Remembering. It's a fucking mess. Who was the blondie? That was Charlie.
Charlie.
He's a damn weasel if I ever met one. Makes you
Like
think he's
you
totally harmless and helpless. All to
little
pull a
weasel.
fast one on you.
Are you a little weasel?
He ain't much of a fighter, but he's a grade A scam artist. The type to sneak money out of his granny's purse if he ever had the chance. Type of person to only worry about himself. When we were in there, he ran from the fight, let his boys take the beating Seth had been waiting to dish out. And I found him trying to hide behind a stack of tires. Little fucking twink.
Little fucking twink.
Sounds
Right,
personal.
cootie. Oh, you can't hear because
Well,
I got headphones on.
he was with them dudes when they jumped Seth and smashed his bike, but... Yeah, it's more than that. Out of all those losers in Derek's squad, I guess me and Seth sort of made a friend. He was easy to boss around and would do whatever we told him to, but maybe we thought we saw something familiar in him. A kid who just needed somewhere to belong. Or at least that's what we thought. But he's a damn rat. Would snitch on you in a heartbeat to save his own skin. Wouldn't trust him as far as I could throw him. And frankly, he's a little shit who I could yeet pretty damn far. A thing? What do you mean, a thing? Like, Oh, did we have something going on with them? Well, nothing like... Nothing I would have ever called romantic. But not really something I would have called strictly platonic either, if that's what you're asking. I don't know. We had our fun with Charlie. It was cool. It wasn't ever like... a thing. Me and Seth didn't ever really get affectionate when we were around the gang, out of fear they'd just treat us like the folks back home did. It seemed easy enough to just keep it strictly business. Then, when we were alone, well, you know. But little fucking Charlie, he had to come snooping around one night. Was gonna go knock on our apartment door. I remember. It'd been a few days since we'd been back home, and the tension was so thick you could cut it with a knife.
With a
Me
knife.
and Seth, we were ready to get at each other's throats. Not in a fighting kind of way. We didn't even make it back to the apartment. We were going at it in the stairwell, just all over each other like white on rice. Yeah, okay, yes, I understand there's different kinds of rice. White rice. Like white on white rice.
That's so funny, because sitting here watching this now, I was like, that's kind of dumb. There's more than one kind of rice. So, I must have thought the same thing when I wrote it and I was saying it. And I was like, oh, you know what? Someone's going to be a smartass.
Rice. Hey, don't give me a hard time. I was in a physical altercation.
Oh,
I mean, ain't nobody touching me, but you know,
ain't
it
nobody
was a lot to go through.
it was a lot.
What can I say? It's easy to laugh about it. You good? You kind of like red in the face over there. It really don't bother you hearing about my past, like the physical stuff. I'm glad. It's just nice to just talk about it. I spent so long hiding from it, seeing you being able to hear it and accept it and not get worked up over it, it's, well,
Cootie,
comforting. Not
You
everybody can handle that.
you don't
But I
have
admire
to
that
touch the
about you.
keyboard. You can just lay.
You care about Seth too? That makes me happy. Really happy. I think he really is fond of you too. He hasn't had a whole lot of people in his life willing to meet him where he's at. People willing to listen and accept. A lot like me. We ain't so different.
We ain't so different, Cootie.
Oh. Yeah, I guess I was telling a story, huh? Well, me and Seth were going at it in the stairwell. And
Listener
Charlie,
wanted the tea.
he saw the whole thing. Watched us from the bottom of the stairs. We were really about to go at it. Like, I mean, you know, the thing,
Yeah.
do the thing.
The thing.
And, he had taken a couple of steps up the stairs, and we heard him squeaking, making his cute little fucking rat noises.
Making his cute.
Apparently, he really enjoyed the show. And when we saw that, oh shit.
Boy.
It was like a switch flipped in me and Seth, and we knew we could wreck that little bastard. He liked to watch? Well, then, he'd have to pay for admission if he was gonna get the full feature, you dig? Basically, we felt like we were able to make a friend, have some fun along the way, and be able to be ourselves around one of the members of the group. It was really cool for a while. We were just a little less isolated. But one day, some of the boys got to picking on him, teasing him, making him feel the way people back home would make me and Seth feel. You know what I mean? So, to get the heat off of him, he outed me and Seth. The thing is, even though they're a bunch of idiots, they knew me and Seth were a thing. Like, we lived together, did everything together, had all this chemistry. They knew, but they were too scared of us to ever say shit.
They
And so
knew,
long as we never
Cootie.
addressed it, it seemed like it didn't really matter and was never a thing. Even after he snitched on us, they just kept bullying him because they wouldn't dare try to pull that shit on us. But little Charlie? No. He's just a punk. And we weren't gonna protect his ass. Not anymore. So we threw away the only friends he even had. And we felt betrayed and judged. I mean, he's the type of person to save his own ass if it meant throwing someone else under the bus. A person like that isn't dangerous if you know what you're dealing with. But for a while, me and Seth, I guess we kind of forgot. Trusted. Yeah, it wasn't really weird, the thing with Charlie. Like, me and Seth trusted each other in that way, even when things were messy early on. I knew where we stood together. It wasn't until I started to want to get out of there that it got tough, and the love started to fracture. But the time with the three of us, it wasn't even complicated. Not at all. Charlie knew how he fit into the dynamic, and knew what me and Seth had. He said it reminded him of a friend he had when he was younger. But he was too ashamed to reach out to him now that he was, well, a piece of work. He knows how to endear himself to others, that Charlie.
Yeah, that was
And I'd like
100%
to believe it wasn't all
foreshadowing,
just
by the way.
bullshit, but
Now I
he threw it all
remember.
away. As much fun as I had beating his ass and scaring him senseless, the truth is, It's the pain of knowing he threw away the only two people who gave a shit about him that'll kill him in the end. For what? So the bullies would take it just a little easier on him for a day? He's a fool, but we were all fools back then. I didn't realize he was even still running with these losers. I had hoped when me and Seth were gone, he would have just scurried off. He's not really built for this line of work. But not everybody gets it out. Check this out. Up here, on the left. That's our apartment. If you look up there. What the fuck? Is that smoke? Hey, yo, Seth. Seth. Hey, wake up. Let me sleep. Nah, dude, get your ass up. Our place is on fire or something. What the fuck are you talking about?
Don't make me don't make me.
What?
Fuck.
I mean, well, it's not our problem, is it? Maybe there's new tenants. In our whole time there, you know damn well there was never any new tenants. Places sat empty, all that shit. And what are the fucking chances that... What? What is it, boo? The van? Like, the van? The one that you saw? That's the van? Oh, shit. Well, come on, let's go.
Dun, dun, dun. Wait. Cootie. What? Hello? There we go. Okay. Why is it tripping when I hit pause? That's very strange. That is very strange. Why is it doing that? What? Hello? Inner. Oh, because Kuri, quit putting your face on the keyboard. Sorry, it's the cat. If you can't tell by me constantly looking down, I'm not falling asleep. There's a cat in my arms. And he doesn't have good table etiquette. Yeah, okay. So let me turn on the background music real quick and then okay. So good episodes. Let's see here. Where are we at? Is Faust the X Finn refers to in Talk Floral? I didn't write Talk Floral. Submitted scripts. It's not canon. It's not anything. Finn does not have an X. Like, as you know, Finn, he doesn't have a toxic X. It was just a plot line in that script submission. So, good guess, but no. Would Derek have a scar? Like, yeah, probably on his body, but Al didn't go for the face. No scars. And Derek will not be shirtless. I don't think he'll be shirtless. Things take a hell of a turn. This cat really wants to put his head on the keyboard. Buddy. Alright. Go find you a cozy place. Goodbye. Okay, let's see. This question is out of concern for the pizza rat. Al isn't going to beat the fuck out of Charlie when he finds out his boo is gone, will he? Does Al seem like the type of person who would do that? I'll just ask you that. Like, do you think he would prioritize his frustration with Charlie over finding out where Listener went? Just consider that. Let's see. When they were fighting the goons, did Seth take them all on while Al was hunting for Charlie? I think it probably went like Al probably dealt with one of the other ones and then went for Charlie, and then Seth dealt with the others. Probably something like that. Did any of the goons get to lay a punch on Seth or Al? I don't think, all right, chat. Do you think he was serious? Do you think Al is serious? After this conversation, y'all are fucking goofy. After what you just heard him say, we just listened to him talk about Charlie and how he really feels about Charlie. And you think that, anywho, my annoyance should probably give you an answer. Anywho. I think Seth probably got hit in the face, yeah. But I don't think it was very good. No. Like, it's... Yeah, y'all are so goofy. Okay, if you don't understand and you haven't seen these following episodes, then sure. But like, we're about to find out some critical information. What did Alphonse say about lacking critical information? Oh, ow. Oh, the universe just said relax. Oh. I don't know about y'all, bro. I don't know about y'all. Okay. Why does Al like the violence so much? Well, I mean, he feels guilty. Like, he doesn't like it. But also maybe there is something to that. I don't know. What happened to the goons when they woke back up? Or what happened if Derek found them like that? I mean, they probably took a trip to a hospital. That's probably what happened. All right, chat. I'm gonna sit here with you and have I'm gonna settle with you. What sense would it make to further hurt the one person who would have seen what happened? On what planet would that make sense? If anything, Al saying, you're dead if something happens to the listener is like, he even just talked about how it was fun to pick on Charlie, right? Like, it's tongue in cheek. Like, Charlie's on their side. Like, we find out that he's on their fucking side. So, you know. Okay. So, there you go. That's it. That's all. And also, you could just wait. You don't have to ask about it if you don't want me fucking... You could just wait and see what happens. Okay. Cree Butler asked, is the series still ongoing? Yes. Next episode in the first half of April. Will there be a Patreon not safe for work of the stairwell scene? I have considered doing that, yes. Do you plan on making more solo Seth audios in the future, ones that aren't related to the Bittersweet timeline? Yes. What was running through Charlie's head when he decided to be a narc? Have you ever been bullied and tried to get the heat off of you? That's what was on his mind. Did Derek know about Al and Seth's relationship? And if he did, what was his view on it? They did good work, so it doesn't really matter, I guess would be what he would probably think. Would Al and Seth just generally hang out with Charlie, or was it only for spicy sessions? They probably kicked it occasionally, yeah. Would Jessie think about Seth often when she left, or was it like out of sight or out of mind, or out of sight, out of mind? I don't know. Do you think Charlie regrets outing Seth and Al? Yes, I do think so. Do you think Bittersweet would make a good live action movie? Maybe. Maybe. I presume Charlie joined or found out, Charlie joined the group gang after Seth and Al, became a thing, right? Or like in the group. Yeah, I'd say that probably makes sense. Are you telling me Seth is short for Sethry? No, Alice, I'm not saying that, but it is funny. How long is the next Bittersweet episode? Because I'm thinking it's like 20 plus minutes. I don't know exact. Hold on. I can go look at the cumulative time. I'll go look at the cumulative time. Plus. Okay. So. $20-ish, probably. Let's see. Let's see. Let me get my fucking Where was I? Was that it? Oh, that was it. Oh, no. Hold on. I'm taking psychic damage because Bad Baby Girl asked, "Why do you think I'm boy?" Who? Okay. Spoon for Soup said, you mentioned there's definitely going to be Charlie audios. Is there a general timeline on that? Like, is he something you want to hold off on for a while, or are there current / upcoming plans? I want to finish Bittersweet. I want to finish Bittersweet, and then we'll do that. This chapter of Bittersweet. What does Charlie think of the listener? They're cool. Like, I don't think he Charlie's got bigger issues right now. You know, like, they seem nice. He probably feels very conflicted about meddling with their happiness. Like, he sees that Seth and Alphonse have this good thing going, and he probably felt very conflicted having to do the shit while being in both Derek and Jesse's pocket. Did Derek beat Seth up because he looks like his mom when Jesse was out causing trouble for the business? Did Derek get his ass chewed out by Oron and that's why Derek beat Seth? Probably a little more complicated than that. Will there be another long wait after the next Bittersweet episode? I hope not. I'm aiming for May. It's not going to be as big. It shouldn't be as big. But I'm going to before halfway through April, I want to start writing the next episode, and then people are going to get their lines. I'm going to record it. I'm going to go a lot quicker this time because I'm ready to get it done. All right, cool. We finished that. It's okay, y'all. I'm not gonna say anything else about how Alphonse or Seth are going to react to Charlie. But also, someone made the point that, like, you know, it's like how when Seth stopped Al and was like, hey, you know, he can't tell us anything if he's dead. This is true. So, I think, and as we're rewatching, I think it's important to also keep in mind what happens and, like, the development that occurs, you know. But we will get there, and I will share some thoughts. Yeah, okay. So we mute that.
You think they're trying to burn some fucking evidence? Or what? I don't know, man. I don't know. It smells horrible. Just, hey, Sugar, stand back. Al, if anybody comes running out, you know what to do. Oh, don't you worry. I'll light their ass up. Looks like you're on door-kicking duty again. Go on. Hey. Hey. Hello? What the hell is going on in here?
Well, shoot. So much for throwing y'all a surprise party. Hey, hon. The cookies. Yeah, the cookies are burnt, and I don't think any amount of love or milk is gonna make them edible.
Mom? What? What are you? Mama? That's you in there? With cookies? Oh. Oh, no, no. Those are not cookies.
Well, hey now, they are cookies. Just not very good ones. And that's okay, because there's a plan B I'm working on.
Ma.
And this pretty little thing here must be the sweetest thing that ever happened to y'all. Hello, sweetheart. I'm Jessie. I've been...
Hey. Hey, hold on for a minute. What is all this? What are you doing here? With... Hey, Seth. Hold on, man. No. I'm not gonna hold on. Ma. Why the hell did I get a fucking box with your hair in it from Derek? Huh? What's going on?
Oh, dear. See, I was hoping I'd have everything ready so I could sit y'all down and do all my explaining. But things don't always work out that way. Why don't y'all grab a seat and I'll do my best.
Yeah, that sounds good. Right, Seth? Come on. Don't touch me, man. Okay, sorry. It's been a long day. Not really much of a Christmas either, so tensions are pretty high. But you're not, tied up in some crusty asshole's basement, and that's a good thing.
That fool of a man really thought he was gonna get you boys all hot and bothered over some old hair of mine. Hell, for all I know, he could have been plucking my hair.
Someone asked, will we be able to see more rough sketches of the upcoming episode of Bittersweet? Tell you what, after this episode, I'll show y'all some.
Hairs out of a brush way back when. Just thinking he was gonna use that to pull a fast one on you one day. No. He hasn't been able to get his greasy paws on me. And that's the problem.
Well, it worked. I thought something happened. I thought he could have... Ma'am? I got the stuff. They only had fake Oreos and low-fat milk at the store, though, so...
Now, come on. You just spilled the milk right on that suspiciously
Come on, what's Al gonna do? Beat up this idiot? What's he gonna do? He got it out of him. Like, I think Al got... I think Charlie's safe.
man-sized stain on the floor.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Look, see, I know that I can use the arrow keys now.
Come on. You just spilled the milk right on that suspiciously man-sized stain on the floor.
Hey, listen, like, I'm not gonna pat my own back. But that's pretty funny. I ain't gonna lie. Like, that's pretty funny right there.
Maybe you should just take a breather.
All right, I'll be around.
Yep. Bye. Fuck off.
That little fella is my ears on the inside. That's how I knew what Derek was up to. He's a great note taker, actually. Not sure why he didn't stay in school.
Hey, that's pretty fucking funny too. I ain't gonna lie. Not sure why he didn't stay in school. Shit.
Wait, so the rat is your rat?
Yes, sir. Derek's gotten real sloppy since you boys did a number on him. You showed his little gang that he was touchable and destabilized his whole power structure. So, while he was locked up,
Hold on. Just hold on for a minute.
All right, hon. What is it?
Let me get this straight. You've been around, keeping an eye on things through that little shit. And you know everything about the money I took from Derek. You know about Alphonse, about his boo, his life there, me going back. You knew about me getting jumped, and them wrecking my bike too, right?
Well, yeah. Yeah, I heard about all of that. But this ain't even about you and that man's money. That was pocket change in the grand scheme of things. This is about me.
Ain't it always?
Ain't it always?
So... Hold on, Seth. Let her finish. Yeah. What was it you said earlier? I'm holding on real fucking tight.
Well, there's not really an easy way to say all of this, so I'm just gonna lay my cards on the table. I wasn't just dating Derek because I have poor taste in men, which is a valid and true statement all the same, but we were partners. At least that's how I saw it. But Derek's a greedy sumbitch, and in his eyes I wasn't a partner. I was his woman, so I learned the business. Got good and got gone. And while he was out of commission, I started to cut in on his turf, take some of the business for my own. All without answering to whatever higher power looks down on Derek from on top of the food chain. So, to try to get to me, Derek decided to try and get to y'all.
I see. That's a lot. Don't bother, Alphonse. Ma, you said a whole lot just now. But you could have saved yourself the breath and just said you were doing what you've always done.
And tell me, baby boy, what is it that I've always done?
Looking out for yourself. Willing to forsake anybody who gave half a shit about you. Do you even realize what you've done? You've brought an innocent person into this because you couldn't even be bothered to pick up the damn phone and let us know what was going on. You were willing to use us as pawns in this damn game of yours. What's the matter? Was that rat not enough muscle for you? Now, what? They're gonna think we're working for you. And they're gonna be scared, right? Oh, they're gonna be pissing their fucking pants. Thinking that Jesse's little mama's boy came back to do her fucking dirty work. All according to your plan, right, Ma? They're gonna think it's your time to run shit. That's what all this was? It wasn't enough to drag me down with you in the first place, right? You had to bring us back for another round. Because you can't do it on your own. Isn't that right, Mom? You've never been enough on your own. And it's taken you this damn long to figure it out. And now we're here to bail you out.
Seth, I don't have any excuses for you. I don't.
You will not gamble with my future. With our future. Coward. Well, shit.
Same,
damn
bro.
I know that. There wasn't there wasn't any good way to unfuck this situation.
Well,
or to tell him the truth, or to just let it stay buried. I've been trying to clean up my own messes for a long time, and every step I take seems to leave me deeper in it than I was in the first place. You don't have to believe a wretch like me when I say this. You ain't got no reason to. But I am so sorry for getting this darling of yours into this. From the intel Derek got, they said you both seemed really happy. And that Seth being there seemed like trouble was afoot. Well, at least at first.
Yeah, it was pretty rough the first go-around.
And then he had to leave. And wander. And then they got a hold of him. But then what I heard really shocked me. That y'all took him in. Seemed happy. If there was any clear way for me to cut him off at the pass and keep Derek from escalating this whole thing, I would have done it. I'd have done whatever it took. But I didn't have the answers, and you three got every right to be pissed.
It's,
What? Fuck. Hold.
It's
Why
a
are we
lot.
not pausing when I hit the button? Whatever it takes. I didn't even mean for that to be like a whole theme, but definitely like I do suppose I really wanted to drive home the point that the stakes are high and the boys are serious.
This is a lot. But I'm not surprised. You're kind of a badass. I mean, that's where Seth gets it from. I think part of why he's so upset is because he's a lot like you. I can hear it in his words. And I can see it in his everything. I know all too well how the decisions we make echo through the rest of our lives. So does he. I can go talk to him. This doesn't have to be so painful.
Thanks, sweetie. I gotta clean up this mess. It's one thing to have a Derek-shaped stain on your living room floor, but if that milk goes sour, it might smell worse than his cologne.
Boo, you want to come with me, or, Okay, you want to help out up here? Alright, yeah, it'll be fine. No worries. I'll go get that goofball, and we can crash soon. Emotions are high, and we're all really damn tired. Yeah. I'll be back soon.
Thu's episode.
You don't mind, do you, darling? Already smells like sad cookie smoke and mildew in here, but I'll avoid blowing smoke in your face. Thanks for the help cleaning up my mess. Oh, nah, not the milk-soaked blood stain, but I appreciate that too. I mean that you're some kind of miracle worker. From what I heard, them boys would have tore each other apart the moment they saw each other again, if not for you. Keeping them cordial is an achievement in its own right, but y'all got something really special. Don't really matter what you want to call it. The three of you are family. Hell, more of a family than that boy ever got out of me. Sugar, I'm the asshole that dragged you into this shit show. You can ask me whatever you want to ask me. Chew me out, even. It's the least I deserve. I can do my best to listen and tell you what you want to know. And if you want to eat some of the not burnt cookies while doing so, you're more than welcome to. I'm not really sure where to start. I've thought about a conversation like this over and over again for years now. Seth would have you think I'm oblivious, but I think he and I both know that's not really the case. And that's what hurts, because I know I haven't always done right by him, and it isn't just some mistake or happenstance. It's a conscious decision. So he's angry, and he's got every right to be. I don't begrudge him for it. Not for a second. Hell, I want him to give me an earful. I've been waiting for the day. Dreading it. But wishing I'd done different and daydreaming about being Mother of the Year doesn't do a lick of good for either of us. I was with his daddy when I was too young to even think about settling down in that nowhere town. Dreamed of seeing the world. Or at least more of it than this. Of course, as is the case with me throughout my life, my indiscretion and recklessness threw a wrench in those plans. A beautiful, brown-eyed baby boy. I named after some cute fella in a band I used to like. And for a good while, I was the happiest girl in the world. I've got a lot of excuses, and I've lived long enough to start understanding that sometimes shit just goes sideways, and there isn't anything you can do to make it right. The long and short of it is, I made a selfish decision to leave. And I've reasoned with myself, told myself it was for the best, that things just would have been worse on Seth if his miserable mama stuck around, whatever. And the truth is, it doesn't matter. Because when you make that choice to put yourself first over the people who depend on you, who need you, nothing makes it right or good. There have been a lot of times I tried to walk it back, tried to undo what was already done. But you can't uproot that spiteful seed once it's in someone's heart. Not with words, not with deeds. In the end, that person has to make the decision to forgive you, not because you want it or because you tried to earn it. They forgive you because they've decided that loving you feels better than hating you. I think what you mean to say is he doesn't want to hate me. Nobody wants to hate their mama. I sure as hell don't want him to hate me, but I don't blame him. My last attempt at trying to make amends, at trying to be his mom, I brought him into all this. I knew what I was doing, that I was just another no-good crook. But when he told me he wanted to get away, I heard so much of myself in his voice. If anybody knew what it felt like to be stuck and desperate and willing to do anything to get away so long as it was different and exciting, it was me. Even if I knew the right answer was no, he would have thought I was just turning my back on him again. It's a damn sight when life puts you at a crossroads, brought on by the consequences of your choices, and both options are terrible. Now he knows that I'm not just a fool, but I'm just as dirty as Derek. My hands haven't been clean for a long, long time. I wish I was just some sort of airheaded free spirit, wandering and rambling. It'd be easier on him. I thought that after all this time, after the distance and the silence, he'd be a much colder man. But I still see that boy. I see that boy who used to chase me around the yard and work on my bike with me and tell me all these silly stories about monsters and ghosts and urban legends. I don't know if he could have held on to all of that if he hadn't found somebody to love. Oh, hon, you think he just loves Alphonse? Sweetheart, love is a wild, magical thing. It's a medicine and a poison. What those boys had up until the moment you stepped in, that was gonna eat them alive. They only ever had each other. And with all the shit they've been through, they've had a lot to unlearn and fix. Those boys love you something fierce. And it don't have to mean nothing other than y'all are family. Or maybe it's something more than that. But I know damn well you didn't come this far not realizing that boy loves you too. I don't make a lot of promises. Mostly because I'm piss poor at keeping them and I know it. But I'm gonna tell you something. I will make damn sure that you get to go home with those boys and y'all don't have to live with my mistakes. I'm not sure exactly how it's all gonna go down, but if my boy's finally found his family, if he's finally got what I couldn't give him, ain't a soul on this earth that's gonna take it from him. Not while I'm breathing. Now, it looks like those boys of yours have been crying and getting all in their feelings, so you might want to go grab them. I'm sure all three of you need some damn sleep, so drag them to bed and get some rest, will you? I'm gonna go figure out what the hell to do from here.
All right.
Hey, Seth.
No,
wait up.
No, hey, nothing. Hold on. Here we go. Okay. Ooh-wee. Ooh, that's a good one. Let me turn on the background music real quick. Listen to Jesse so much now. Now hold on now, fella. Oh. I have not rewatched this next episode in a hot minute, so I will probably cry. Oh man. Hi everyone. I've just been watching. I just haven't had a whole lot to say. Didn't want to interject during the emotional bits, so. Let's see. Oh, I said I was gonna show you guys some sketches. Let me see what I'll give y'all. Because there's a lot of stuff that I can't. Oh, I'm gonna have to go eat. Find the. Let me make sure I put this in the right browser so I don't fucking give you guys a billion spoilers. and have to delete all the VOD. That would be a time. Let's see here. How about... Oh, man. Oh, which one of these do I want to show? Let's see. Tell you what if I showed you guys a completed shot? All right. Okay. All right. So, let's see. I'm probably gonna have to resize this, so it's gonna pop up janky. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, at least it didn't spoil the shot. Okay. Fit to screen. This is probably my favorite Alan Seth ever. They just look great. I think what gets me is their everything. No, their faces. I think this is like the perfect shot of their faces. It's perfectly on character. This is what I see in my head every time I see them. I very much like. Oh, very much like. And I suppose this is going to answer a question that was very hotly contested. Charlie's fine. They don't fucking kick his teeth in. He's got a little ice pack. I like to think that's probably like a 3-year-old bag of peas. Frozen peas on his eye. And you know, the beanie managed to stay on. He's got like cheat codes. He's got like little clippies in there so it never comes off no matter how much he gets his ass beat. Charlie got fucked up by Derek. You're either trolling or you're very bad at paying attention to what happens in the audio. He has an industrial, yeah. Charlie, yeah. Right? Look at Charlie looking like that. Oh, there is a weird line on that shot you have to fix. I see it. Good catch. Good catch. You know, Derek hit him with the 2-piece. Like, Derek didn't even have to set it up with a jab. He was just like, bap, bap. And just hit him with the 2-piece. Double up on the right hook. Charlie gets slumped. It's over. So yeah. Charlie just like, God, man, why does this always happen to me? Cause he took 2 punches in one eye. Why would he wouldn't put ice on an eye that didn't get hit? He does have Pokemon trainer vibes. It's the gloves for sure. I'm sure he'll be fine. All right, so questions. Yeah, I know. Like, every other shot is kind of a spoiler. Let's see. Just notice the tattoos on Mama Seth. Did Time Skip Seth get that as a tribute to her? That is the case, yes. Is there anything that Seth's mom can cook? Yeah, I think they might have mentioned meatloaf one time. She can cook. She can cook fine. She just fucking fucked the cookies up. Will we ever get a kiss with both the boys? I mean, more than a kiss happened on Christmas Eve if you listen to the Patreon audio. That's not canon, but does Listener have a dark past that Seth and Al don't know about? No. Is Charlie about the same age as Seth and Alphonse? I think he's a little younger. Like, he's probably like, yeah, he's a little younger, but like yeah. My name is Seth. LOL, no joke. Asked, when is the new Bittersweet episode gonna air? First half of March. I after so many years of having original characters, I can't answer what their favorite Pokemon would be, generations, starters. I do not love I love Pokemon enough to get a tattoo. I don't love it enough to tell y'all. Did I say, what month did I say? Oh, March. Oops. April. Yeah, work with me here. Any writing advice? I think your stuff is cool and I got into writing recently. Just write what inspires you. Just have fun and have a good time, I think. Yeah. Well, it's not, we're out of the first half of March, y'all. Like, you should have known that I was wrong in the first place. It's not the first half of March anymore. Next March, actually, I'm going to wait a year. Feels like we're gonna I'm gonna cut in and say read a lot. I don't actually give that advice to people because I don't read shit. I haven't read a fucking book in years. Now, if you're actually like writing, like people are gonna read your writing, yeah, probably. But I haven't read dick in a long time. And I would say that my writing has turned out pretty okay. Now, I wouldn't want anyone... I have to try really hard to write prose, but I would also say that it turned out pretty good in the zine. No, I do not want scripts submitted that have a gendered listener. Like, you can do it, but you're just gonna make my job harder because I'll probably just edit your script to make it ambiguous. Yeah, so. Anywho, reading's good. Read, and read. Reading's good. I should probably do more of it. All right. All right. Obsidian Sky said, I don't know if you've been asked this, but do you make the art for your videos? No, that would be Jackie Eleanor. Links in the description, as always. How do you... Oh, another person asked if I drew them. No, I am very grateful to have Jackie on the team who has helped a great deal. And yeah, she's the art raccoon. And as for ideas for my characters, it just happens. I don't really know. It just sort of... It's all based on stuff that I enjoy. Like, what kind of character do I want to see? What kind of character do I want to explore? And I just do the thing. Yep. All right. Okay. I'm glad people are excited about new videos. We'll get there. I will be excited to wrap this chapter up. And there will not be a huge wait between episodes. Re-Girl asked, do you think Charlie and Oscar from RWBY would have a bonding moment because, with getting punched in the face multiple times? I don't watch RWBY, so I don't know, but it sounds like they probably would. So you just thought of Bittersweet one day? No. Thinking of a character and thinking of a whole ass plot is two very different things. A character idea comes very quickly, and a story idea rather, I would say, so I've talked about this before and I don't want to say all the same stuff I've already said a million times over again, but I will very quickly try to explain. So with Bittersweet, it started out, Seth was just going to be a rival character to Alphonse to create conflict. And as I was writing, I was inspired by this thought that, well, what if he was actually a rival to the listener? And it created this thought that, oh, well, maybe they have a past. Him and Seth were a thing. And it just cracked open the floodgates. And all these ideas started pouring out. And as I explored and came up with new stuff, it just became... It's just a journey that you go on as a writer, exploring the characters. I watched a great video. Don't ask me to remember what any of that video was, because I don't remember the guy who was giving the talk, but it was like basically that the idea for a book or any sort of thing comes from like 3 places. It's character, setting, and story. And it all starts to inform and intertwine and become a thing. Setting didn't really have a huge part in what really inspired me. It was very character driven, and as I explored the characters, the story aspect came alongside of it. So I wouldn't say it came to me in a day. It's one of those things where, like, depending on I don't even know what I was saying. I got distracted. So telling a story for me, and it's going to be different for everybody. Like, some people can just go and their ideas, and they can see those ideas to fruition. But like Bittersweet, I discovered was a story that was in me that I didn't know I wanted to tell. And as I started to unravel the characters, all of this story stuff just happened. Like it's like trying to ask someone who doesn't know like biology, trying to ask someone how like a body works. Like, I can't tell you. I just experience it. I just experience what having ideas is like. And it's informed by my personal experiences, by the things that entertain me, and the way that I think those things can mesh and become a full-fledged thing. So, not only has the story of Bittersweet developed over the course of a couple of years, it has developed over the course of the years that I've lived. It's stuff that I picked up along the way and brought with me, and can now wrap in a neat package and present. So yeah, that's how storytelling works for me. Yeah. Will there be a possibility for a 5th chapter? Bro, let's just get through 3. And I'm pretty sure I know what I'm going to do about 4. But let's just get through these. In the story, does the listener date both Seth and Al, or just Al? Does it matter? I mean, clearly they all love and care about each other. Charlie looks 17. Good for you. I've seen 17-year-olds who look 30. I've seen 30-year-olds who look 17. Like, just saying, this fictional character looks this age. Like, he does look youthful. He is younger than the 2 established main characters. So, but he is not that young. Will we ever see the Starry Night style return? Maybe in the future, but it's not like a thing. Yeah, JoJo characters can relate. No shit. Old as shit looking. Do the boys ever influence your writing? Sometimes my OCs kind of derail the plot by going, yeah, I'm not going to do that. I think I've run into more what they want to do than what they won't do. Let's see. I'm gonna save the how hard was it to record episode 7. I'll answer that after. Spoon for Soup said, oh, also, what's with the redacted playlist? Saw you made it when the new Oron audio was premiering, and that has me thinking many things. Well, we have to watch the Oron and Faust videos next week on Wednesday. We're going to finish chapter 3. We're also going to watch those because of Oron's involvement in the story. And I needed a playlist. They weren't in a playlist together. So I made a playlist, and it said redacted. It said redacted, and I tried to edit the description, and I couldn't, and it wouldn't let me edit the description. It was really weird. Regirl asked, does listener know what they're doing, or is it just their stubbornness and their desire to protect the boys, having them move forward? I don't know. Tune in and find out. And then Ace asks, what's been the most emotionally draining episode to record and write? Well, guess what? We're going to watch it right now. We're going to watch it right now.
Hey, Seth, wait up. Seth. Charlie. Oh, are you guys coming out here? No, we're out here going on a leisurely fucking stroll. Yeah, we're coming out here. Beat it, rat. Right. Sorry, I'm gone. Bye. Al, you really didn't have to come out here and check up on me. Yeah, right. Because something good will come out of me letting you run off and brood so you can look all pouty and sexy here by yourself? Nah, no way. I at least better be out here pouting with you. Cute. But joking about it isn't going to make the situation any better. Oh, I'm cracking jokes, but you're over here saying situation. Hey man, look. The situation sucks, but there's a whole lot of layers to this. So let's just look at it one at a time, right? Yeah, sure. You really tore into her back there. Your ma, I mean. Well, she's damn lucky I was holding back, because she deserves worse. She could have stopped this whole thing, man. We could have just been left alone. We didn't have to put anyone else in danger. We didn't have to come back. She could have done the right thing for once. Just one time. One phone call would have been enough. Nothing has to get fixed. I don't need a mother. I don't need anything from her. But she could have spared us all this trouble. She had the power to do that. And she chose not to. I know. And I'm pissed off too, man. So I'm glad you said what you said. Don't think I'm over here thinking, but Seth, that's your mom. No, dude, I get it. I was there when she wasn't around. And when she left you when your dad was at his worst. You don't know her shit, man. No benefit of the doubt. No forgiveness or understanding. And I don't think she expects any of that either. So, if nothing else, at least you know this doesn't have to be some big deal where you two build bridges and mend fences or whatever idiom people use for fixing screwed up stuff. I don't even know what to think or feel. She's out to take the reins from Derek, I guess. It was always right in front of me and I just didn't see it. She's just like him. She was never just along for the ride. She's the goddamn co-pilot. She wants to take the crown for herself, huh? She wants the power, the money. We did too, once. Yeah, but we were dumb kids with nothing to lose. Lost. And to our credit, we got out. Just about killed a man to do it, but we got out. Not everybody gets so lucky, I guess. Luck isn't what makes a person do right, Al. It's what's in you. It's a choice. And every choice that woman has ever made has been for herself. Whether it damned the whole world, her child, or anyone in her way. And she'll do it again. She'll use us to get whatever it is she wants, and she won't think twice about it. She ain't thought twice about a damn thing up till now. And no amount of yelling at her is gonna change that. So what do you want, Seth? Feels like no one's even asked me that before. There's been so many times I felt like I never even had a choice or a chance. And for once, finally, I felt like I was okay. When you held my cheek and looked at me back at the festival, Sugar was there making a killing, selling their goodies. You took my hand and we went to talk with my pops. It felt like a new start. So, what do I want? I want to live my life on my terms, with the people I love, and forget all about this. I want to find my own way, not because I'm hurt, or because I'm running, because I'm trying to fix something that's broken. With y'all, I'm not broken. You showed me that. And for once in this fucked up life, I feel like I'm whole. And I can do anything I want, not because I have to, or because I'm trying to find some sort of path or calling, but because I'm content. And I can just... live. I'm so sick of running away from the past. I want to run towards the future. So, if we got to put this past of ours to rest before we can do that, before I can close my eyes and not lose a wink of sleep to all of that bullshit we tried to leave behind, then I'm ready to do what we need to do. But the moment it's done, we get the hell out of here, and we don't look back. Alphonse, I hate who I was, and the things I did, and the way it all made me feel. And the fact that my mom wants to be a part of this whole way of life just makes me grateful that we live separate lives. All I need from that woman is a goodbye. That's what I want. You've done a lot of growing, you know that. I never would have thought all this could come out of you way back when I first saw you again and I was gonna beat your ass the night you showed up. You put on that tough prick act and I bought it. I guess, it was easier to believe it was real. That you were scum. And that everything I cherished was gone. Really gone. That's what I had to do to quit lingering on the thought of you every day. To stop regretting. Now that things are clear, now that I know you better than I ever knew you, in ways that beat all the ways we used to lean on each other, I know that regret pushed me to seek better. It can be a tool. And it can be a sickness. But that regret makes me so damn sure that I want to fight to protect what we got now. Seth, there's a pain in your eyes that I know I can't do nothing about. If there's anything I could do for you. Even if you just want me to shut up and listen, I know, and I'm thankful. I don't understand how someone could forsake their own child like she's done. I've thought about it for so long, and now learning all of this about her, it's just... I'm not even surprised. Of course she is who she is. It makes perfect sense. And you know what the fucked up part is? I don't even care. I don't care what she's done or what her morals are, or who she's done wrong. I just don't understand why. I was never even enough for her to care just a little bit. We were close. I loved her so much, and she left to what? Just go become a criminal. That's it? She felt so trapped by me in that little town that she couldn't just run off and start a new life. Her new life was this? Was I so terrible? Pops, sure, he was a piece of shit, but doesn't that just make it worse that she left me with him? With an angry drunk who didn't know the first thing about raising a kid. I have all these fucking memories of her, and she's glowing, practically angelic, smiling and laughing, happy. What am I supposed to do with that? How the hell am I supposed to reconcile loving her so fucking much while she loves me so goddamn little? She loves me so little. Why did it take me 20 years to find people who actually gave a fuck about me, man? Unconditional love shouldn't be some fairy tale. And thanks to you two, I know what that's like now. And I'm mad. I'm so fucking angry that I want to give the same love to someone who couldn't be bothered to give a shit about me even when I was hurting and lost, and I needed her. I needed her, and she knew I needed her, and she didn't care. She didn't care, Al. You know, Seth, her absence and the lack of her being in your life, it never meant you were unworthy of that kind of love. I don't know why she's made her choices, but she made them, and she continues to make them. A long time ago, she made a choice to have less of you in her life, and now she has to look at the man you've become, and the person who's got to reconcile any goddamn thing is her. She's got to come to terms with the fact that because she's done what she's done, and because she is who she is, she won't get to appreciate the person you became. She won't get to be proud and stand with you when you become the man you always wanted to be, who you deserve to be. And that's a regret that's going to eat at her for the rest of her days, because she's earned that. She'll have to look at you and see you happy and full of love and goodness. And she'll have to know that she didn't have a fucking thing to do with it. That you made it there when she was busy fucking around and living her life however the hell she wanted to live it. And you went through hell and came out better for it, because you're better than that. You're stronger than that. And you did it all because you had it in you. She didn't have to teach it to you or show you the way. And she'll live the rest of her life knowing that you became a better person than her or your pops without their influence or their guidance. I know it hurts, man. Looking at you like this. Seeing you hurting like this. It's written all over your face. But you've got your whole life ahead of you. And it can be whatever you want it to be. And when you're finally at peace, you'll know that you won. Not for any other reason than that you had the strength in you to persevere and choose love over bitterness and anger. You did that. And you should be proud. I am. I am proud. For once in my life, I feel like I did something right. Good. I'm proud of you too. Alphonse. When this is over and we're back home, does this all have to end? Does all of what have to end? Loving y'all so damn much. I just don't really know what it's all about, or what it means, or hey, relax. I don't have all the answers, but it's like we said in the car. We go home. Together. I ain't gonna fight this hard to make sure that happens just to say goodbye. And Seth, you know I care about you, right? And Sugar's pretty sweet on you too. But, you know, right now ain't really the time or place to try and wrap our heads around all that. But if you're scared that in the end you're gonna get sent away or left feeling like a third wheel, I really don't think that's how it's gonna go down. You're not getting abandoned again. Not ever. Thanks. I was just scared.
Posture check. Chat.
I know.
Posture.
And
Oh.
me too, you know? Like, the past couple of weeks have been pretty cool. It felt right. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not the only one who felt that way. Oh, hey, Sugar. Hey, Boo. Yeah, we're all right. Just sleep would be good. Well, I mean, only if we get to snuggle. I need several hugs, and so does this loser here too. Me? No, well, yeah, maybe there's room for me, but no, you don't gotta. I can sleep on the couch. It's not. Oh. Thanks for the hug. Thanks for the hug and for being so good. What's the matter? You gonna cry again? I might. Me too. Come on. Let's go.
Sheesh. Y'all, don't roast my default Android noises. Whoo-wee. Oh man. Wasn't that a time? Oh, wasn't that a time? Um, all right, I got one more. This is hot off the presses. This is hot off depression. I got you one more piece to share. And then I will talk about the episode. So when I'm saying that Jackie Eleanor is popping off, I mean it. I mean it. I mean it. I fucking mean it. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna act up too. Hot diggity dog. Sheesh. Oh. Oh my god. Chat. Oh. So I'm gonna leave him up there, and I'm gonna answer some questions. So how hard was it to record episode 7 emotionally? Was it easy to let the emotions out and let it flow, or did you just have to get in the zone? So I cry when writing the script, and I worried that it would make it harder to be emotional when recording it, but I cry when writing emotional scripts a lot because I just cry easy. Like I'm a crier. I don't mind it. I am an emotional fella, and so writing it was cathartic. You know, I have a complicated relationship with both of my parents. You know, it was very much, this was definitely about my mom and dad, both of it. There's aspects in there that, that reflect my own experiences. You know, when I don't know how much into this I want to get, but you know, the bit about trying to reconcile my relationship with my father, the man who he was. He's dead. He's been dead for a long time. This doesn't have anything to do with him being dead, though. But when Seth talks about his memories of Jessie and how he has these memories and he sees her and she's glowing, you know, growing up, my dad was one of my only friends and my hero. Like, he was so mythical in my eyes. He was this larger than life personality, and I learned and took so much from my father, and he was also not a very good man. When there's times in Bittersweet where the phrase bad man is used. And for me, bad man has a very specific meaning to it. And same thing when I say bad man in real life is I have a very specific image, an idea of who and what they are and what they've done. And I've had to face that internal struggle of, I'll tell you what, why don't I do this? There you go. So you guys can see that I'm a person. And I've had to reconcile that someone who was so influential on my life, someone who so much of me, like my storytelling, like not just like in Bittersweet, but I mean like if you've hung out with me or, you know, spent any time where I'm streaming and maybe I tell a story or something, that storytelling ability, like that, I took that from my father. My dad taught me how to tell a story, and he had a lot of stories to tell, and I have a lot of stories to tell, and I love that I took that from him and that I learned that from him. And you know, as I became a young man, I began to recognize that he was not this infallible person, that he was actually incredibly flawed, that he did some terrible things and hurt some people very badly. And, you know, so a lot of that came out when I was recording Seth's lines, and all of the tears, the choking sobs. I thought I ruined the take when Seth reached the how can I reconcile that I love her so much when she loves me so little. That was real choking. Like I could hardly get the words out, but I pushed through because I thought, hey, maybe this sounds usable, and I didn't want to lose the take. So I pushed through and I finished, and it sounded great. Yeah. And then with my mother, I could really get into it, but I love my mom. And, you know, I talked last time we streamed, about how proud I am that I am now able to, extend love to her that she was not always able to extend back to me. And yeah, it was a big, just a big piece about how to live, ultimately, like, there's no big, here's how you heal. There's no big, here's how you do it. Everyone's experience is different. Everyone's, the way that they, oh chat. Anywho, it was just, Bittersweet is a lot about love, about how there's a lot of strength in being able to love. And yeah, and it doesn't always mean that that it's easy, or that everything's always sunshine and rainbows, or that you have to forgive. Here's the truth that I've come to learn for myself. And it's that you can love someone without forgiving them. Like, you can recognize... I can. Now, I'm not saying you have to either. Like, if it is better for you to put them in a box and go bury that box, then absolutely do it. Like, I have people I've done that with, where it's like, this hurts too much. I cannot do anything with this, and it has to go away. But in the case of, you know, my dad's a great example, because the thing about my dad is, because he is gone, I can't do anything with that. I'm left with the pieces that he left behind, and the choices that he made, and how they impacted the people in my life and me, and how to, you know, just accept the fact that even if someone is deeply flawed, and if someone's hurt you, it does not undo the positive. It doesn't. So yeah, that's what I've taken from it. And mileage will vary, of course. I mean, shit, even now, it's like, it's not like a switch that just gets flipped. It's like, oh, everything's good. There's sunshine in my eyes now. The pain's gone. Like, no, like, there's times where I have to forget that he was a person in my life, even. And it hurts to have to think, like, wow, it's easier to try and live a life where you never happened than to feel you and the presence you left in my life. And it sucks. And there's some days where it feels better, and there's some days where it feels worse. And, you know, that's how it goes. Intertwine our pinkies. Here's the attention you ordered. We weren't talking about Guzma when you were asking if he was a top or a bottom. We weren't talking about anything. And I'm just here trying to get deep with chat, and you decided that you wanted a turn wearing the clown nose. And I really like pizza. So there you go. Anywho. Read the room. Read the room, please. Anywho. Yeah. So there's a lot that went into that episode, and it was very cathartic, and I had a good time. I will now answer some questions. Would you consider doing a video where the boys and Lister go to visit Al's parents' grave? Yes, I have considered it. Will Al ever come out to us about his parents? Probably. How did you come up with the design for Al and Seth? Al was my Stardew Valley character, and Seth Jackie does pretty fantastic character design, is how I came up with the character. Angela Shorthall asked, am I still kidnapped or did I miss something? Yeah, you're still kidnapped. Regirl said, how much therapy do you think chat will need for this emotional damage episode? Do you mean this one that we just watched? I don't know. Y'all can take it. And if you can't, then don't watch it. So yeah. Who might / is going to cry the most in the next few episodes / chapter? I think the time for crying has passed. I think the time for crying is over. Gabriella Davis asked, do you have a bearded dragon? My cats would eat it. So no, I do not have a bearded dragon. Yes, you did go willingly. I'm being sarcastic. Yes, so I will say this again because I can't just go /s. I mean, I can, but listener just went with Derek. They were not forcibly put in a trunk. They ride shotgun, actually. So, listener specifically told Jesse that they had a plan. So, sounds like they got a plan. Ooga Booga said, do you have a certain image of what Boo looks like to you? No, not really. Yeah. So get in whatever remaining questions you got. Is it news? Because it's in the audio. We're not going to listen to it tonight because we're done with chapter 3 for now, but oh. What is taking them so long to get to us? Do you think that this fictional story we're watching is happening in real time? Because it's not. Technically, it's like a whole Christmas and a half ago now. How pissed is Al about Boo being gone? Well, I don't think he's happy, but maybe you should just tune into the next episode. Does listener know Derek from before meeting Al and Seth? No. Well, what would it have been like if Seth's parents were, well, decent parents? Boring. Sing us a song. No, I can't sing. It is probably the worst Christmas ever for them. It was going great until Derek. Flench said, feel free to not read this, but I will read it. But in the Patreon update, you mentioned maybe another art stream for your new original character. Do you have an idea when that might happen? Next month, probably. Later in the month, probably. What is your favorite Pokemon? Today, it is Gengar. Bing bum, bing bum, beep-a-dee-dee-dee-dee. I am very excited about this other character. So, are we able to get a very small hint for the next episode? I literally have an image from the next episode up on the screen. And I am not. Do you think we'll be in a poly relationship? Do you want to be in a poly relationship with them? Then think about it. Will listeners' parents come up as a speaking character? No. Listener, I can't reiterate enough. But I don't want to put too much character into listener character because people have their own listener character. Imagine if you've been watching Bittersweet for like 2 years. You have your own idea of everything. And let's say you have parental trauma and suddenly you have a parent in the thing that you love. No, I would not do that. I would, like I said earlier, if I was to give a listener character a solid foundation or give them any like baseline stuff, I would do it early. I would do it very early so people are able to basically enter into a bit of an agreement where it's like, okay, I'm going to mentally say the character that is involved in this series has this situation, and they're able to not just say, oh, I had years of creating a character to go with this and now I've ruined it for them, you know? So it's a big thing. I totally just drooled. Jesus. Not a question, but thanks for sharing the new art. Excited for new additions to your team and the psychic damage coming in the update. Big love. Very excited. Ace, I'm not gonna answer that fucking My Hero Academia ship related question. I will say this, I don't fuck with any shipping in My Hero Academia, honestly, outside of Aizawa deserves to pipe down some thotties. Like, that's all. I don't interact with the media that way. No. Go on, buddy. Oh. Oh. Kuri said, no, I'm gonna come up here. All right. What are you doing, buddy? Okay. Let's see. There's a cat. Jackie said, not really a question. I really love that Bittersweet doesn't have that. You gotta forgive them because they're your parents stuff. I struggle with a lot of media because of that. And being able to see someone, be it a character or an actual person, let themselves be upset and choose not to forgive someone for the hurt they caused meant a lot to me as a viewer. Yeah, I like that. I you know, I think I think a lot of media kind of does itself a disservice by boiling it down to the end point is forgiveness for someone who was bad to me. Because that's not how it really works, man. Like, and it's not the only way. Like, people have such a narrow idea of how things should be, right? Like, oh, well, if the end game isn't forgiveness and happiness, it is wrong or not correct. It's like, what matters is your personal happiness and your personal comfort. That's what matters. So there's a lot of drama on the internet. I actually broke my own rule. I don't like calling it drama because I feel like it minimizes the actual shit people did. So I don't want to call it drama. There's a lot of stuff on the internet. And what a recent thing that I saw out of my periphery is some people are mad that the people they hurt will no longer engage with them to have a conversation. And they feel like because the offended party does not wish to engage with them further, that they are bad actually, because, hey, I'm trying to make it right. Never mind the years that I was shitty to you and I didn't let you try to come to me and deal with my shit and I wasn't ready to apologize. No, you're bad because you will not accept this fucking platitude. And that's just like the most ass backwards thing I ever saw. Thankfully, like, they have been called out on their bullshit. But like, some people do genuinely think that. Some people genuinely think that, well, wait, sure, maybe it took time, but in the end, I wanted to make it right, and think that they're like owed them they think they're owed the vulnerability of the people they hurt. And that's not how it goes. That's not how it goes at all. Like, and people who show their ass will show their ass. I think I recall a specific time where I recall a specific time in my distant past, early 20s, where I was the offending party. I did something bad to someone, and they immediately wanted to pretend things were fine and wanted to forgive me. And I recognized that I was not apologetic. Like, I did this bad thing and I'm not sorry. So chill. Like, dude, don't just roll over because you want to pretend things are okay. Like, you are right to feel that way. and it's very rare. Like, it just took a lot of like being true with yourself, right? Like, I think it's important to know that there are times where you fucked up, right? And I think playing pretend doesn't help anyone, is the thing. Playing pretend, like giving someone forgiveness because they want it, it's not forgiveness, for one. It's not. So it's just like, I don't know. People have a very skewed idea of what these relationships should look like. Yeah. But yeah, it's just like, no. So like, Bittersweet Chapter 3 isn't gonna end with the cast breaking out into song and dance and Seth and his mom dancing, and we recreate the shot from fucking Pulp Fiction of John Travolta and fucking Uma Thurman dancing. They're not gonna do that. Although now that's a very funny mental image. But yeah. Would you do a stream reacting to a bunch of Bittersweet memes? Yeah, that would actually be pretty funny. Do you have any inspiration music for the new OC? Not really. I mean, I do have a few, but it's not a lot of, I don't know. There's not a whole lot I can say about that in particular. So. So in the last part of chapter 3, on the door of the van, there appears to be a small microphone. No, it's not a microphone. Does Bittersweet tie into Oron and Faust's storyline? I know there's a connection with Derek. Sounds like you just answered your question. There's a connection with Derek. So, yeah. Tips for writing in the voice of a certain character. Shit, I mean, that's been hard for me because so much of my... Oh my god, Angela, I answered this from the forum. You're not kidnapped. You just went with the bad guy. And no, nothing's changed because the new episode hasn't come out. So early April, we will get there. Happy to inform you. I'm bad at writing in the, well, I mean maybe not bad, but I'm very conscious of trying not to write all my characters too samey. It is tough sometimes because like I know what works, and I try to differentiate a bit. I've enjoyed Oron, especially like in this last episode. He had a glass of wine. He had a glass of wine. So he was a little looser, but in the episodes before that, he was a very different kind of character than my usual. So,
I will switch the... Can you boy get the properties, please? There we go. What other of the new art? We'll put this one up. Let's see. Are all of / the majority of your streams on Wednesdays? No, these have just worked out to be Wednesday evenings. Cause it was just the best time to do them, really. I think Wednesday evenings has proven to be a pretty good stream time. So, yeah. Do you plan on growing out your hair? Not yet. I'm getting my hair re-dyed on the 1st, and I'll probably I'll get the sides and back trimmed so it's long on top, short on the sides and back. Yuri, how much did you like my D's nuts joke? 1 out of 10. The one about Wendy's. It was fine. Would you show us your tattoo? Yeah, it's just gonna be kind of hard. I don't really have... The setup isn't really, ideal for showing off the tattoo right now. Cause I love the adrenaline in my veins, whatever it takes. What was the most fun part about starting your own story for your OCs? The emotional journey, I think. What's the kitty's name? Is there a... Oh, Desmochi. Hold on, let me scoot. Desmochi. Hi, Momo. Desmochi. And this is Cootie.
Cootie? Cootie, you want to be on camera?
Is Derek hot? I mean, do you guys want to see Derek? Fuck it, bro. Oh, all of it. No, you don't get to see Derek. Why? You been piggy dipping? Cootie, you been piggy dipping? He's like, huh? Why are your peats soaked? Okay, it's just water. Why you been piggy dipping? No. Come here. Come here. I'm your day. Oh, your peats are wet, you little goof. Look at this tail. Why is it so big? You been piggy dipping. Guys, literally there are pictures of Derek. Literally the pictures exist publicly. So you I feel like every image I have of him reveals too much, I think. This one might not. This one doesn't. Okay, hold on. But also, like, he literally has been revealed. Sheesh.
Sheesh. Bro, a guy with long black hair and scruff does not make an Aizawa. Just gonna throw that out. Throw that out there. We did a whole character design stream for him. If you go look at the playlist of past live streams. William Shakespeare. Oh my god, I'm such a fan. No question this time. Just want to say that I really appreciate you. Thanks for all you do and for working so hard for us. Thank you. You know Pierce the Veil. I've heard of Pierce the Veil. I couldn't tell you one of their songs though. I know that writers have a lot of ideas, of course, but is there any new story that has stuck out to you that you want to try going through in the future after Bittersweet? Yeah, I got a couple of ideas. How much detail do you like to give your characters? I know some people like to fill in the little things like favorite food, routines, etc. And others have their personality and enough details to fill for the storyline. Where do you fall? I'm gonna just keep it a buck with you. I don't give a shit about the little details like that. I don't. Everybody's like, oh my god, give me your headcanons for X, Y, and Z. And I'm just like, dude, I work in broader paint strokes. You know, I don't. If you do characters like that, it's absolutely valid. But to me, that is the least interesting part of character creation for me. So why do people make the antagonist hot? Like, why? What's the reason? To make us suffer? Yeah. Fun fact, parts of Derek were from Seth's character design. And I said, I don't know, I feel like this version is too greasy. Like, I want him to be not quite that. And I was like, hey, Jackie, do put a pin in it, though. Do put a pin in it. And this is the result of that pin in it. Not a question, but Derek looks like he drinks white Gatorade. Yo, why does white Gatorade taste that bad? Why does it taste like that? It tastes so... It's so bad. Sad blue girl, I know you meant hose, like a water hose, but the way you spelled it is also pretty funny. I know we're probably not even close to that yet, but do you think that Seth's mom and dad maybe fall back in love with each other? No. Boo Girl asks, small question. When making scripts and writing down ideas, what do you write on? Do you prefer to write it digitally or on some paper? I wish I was a big, like, writing on physical stuff, like having journals and, like, having, like, a whole, like, board and everything, but the fact is I'm a gremlin, and, I with Cheeto dust on my hands will just type it on my phone or on the keyboard. ETA on the next Bittersweet episodes, early April, first half of April. That's what we're aiming for. Out of all of your characters, who's the biggest? And 2 side-eye emojis. That makes me think that we're not talking about height. In which case, listen, Alphonse is 6'2" and skinny. You know the type. You already know. You already know. But Big Red is actually probably the biggest. Literally. Yes, Big Red is huge. That is a big son bitch. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Ellen Sings. I am very excited. What? Why is chat shocked? Yeah, we're getting ready to wrap up. I'm Hi Miji. You look very sassy. You want to come be on camera? You want to be a material girl? Come here. She's like, you never want me to come there. You never. Miji. Momiji. There she is. Come here. Hi. Come here. Aizawa audio comes out tomorrow. That's my girl. Oh, she's like, no, no, Dad. No. Oh, Mochi. Come on, Mochi. You want to be on the camera? Mochi, what are you doing? No, don't stretch on the computer screen. Oh my God. Oh. Mochi, your butthole. Mochi, your butthole. Ah. Oh. Oh. Don't sniff it. That's nasty. Mochi. Dang, Miji's like huffing his booty. Hi, Bubba. You want to be a baby? You want to be a baby? Mochi. I'm going to see if he'll lay in my arms, and then I'll hoist him up a little bit. Why is your tail like that, Bubba? Mochi. Hi. Mochi, can I... You got eye boogies, honey. Gross. Mochi, why you look like that? You been sleeping? Oh. Hi. He likes to be a baby in my arms. Oh. Yeah, almost 4 hours. We did good though. We got through a lot. I didn't think we were gonna make it to episode 7, honestly. But we did. So that's pretty good. Dad. Hey, Dad. When do we get to go fishing? I only ask because, well, I heard about piggy dipping in the piggy pond. Are piggies fish? He knows I'm making fun of him now, and he's like, no, get away from me. Your fur's all messed up. All right, well. He's got places to be. I think he's hungry or thirsty, or he's got to take a dump. So, you know. Mitzi, are you offended that you weren't a superstar anymore? You only gonna give us tail? You ain't gonna let me... Wow. All that, and the cats are like, nah, I'm good. Okay. What's your favorite video game? That's so hard to pick because I've got a lot that I really enjoy. I mean, we can go with Final Fantasy VII. How many cats do you have and what are their names? 3. I have Momiji, Mochi, and Kuri. Why does Derek look like he's mean-mugging the listener? Well, last we heard, him and listener were together. So... Excuse me. Is the next stream going to start with Oran and Faust videos or episode 8? That's a good question. I think we will start with Bittersweet. Seems like a good idea. And then we will get to the Oran and Faust stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty tired. I say that, but guess what? I'm probably going to go to bed at 4 a.m. again because I can't sleep. I can't sleep. Let's go back just for a brief moment and look at this Alphonse one more time. Do all your characters live in the same universe? I don't think. To our knowledge, we don't know. I'm kind of hungry. I should have dinner. You know, I I do like that, Alphonse. Oh. For the next stream, does that mean don't answer this until next time? Fuck. I'll answer it anyways. Do you have a timeline for Bittersweet Chapter 3 that also adds in the Oron Faust audios? Like the first Oron takes place between episodes ? No, it's a little hand wavy, but it is safe to assume that I am aware of that issue, and I will be making strides towards making things clearer. Which is a very vague way to say, I'm hoping that before Bittersweet comes out, I'm able to alleviate some of that confusion. Is this Al's Batman era? It's funny that you say it. It's funny that you say it. Because I will just say that there are certain things that I have said in the creation process, certain references, certain homages, stuff like that. So it is just fun. Yes, big congratulations, Klain, on having an animatic into portfolio. Yeah, Gratian. Haley Boone, I actually answered that when you sent it to the forum. Congratulations, you sent it to the forum first. I appreciate that. I said that, well, it probably looks that way because traditionally when someone looks at the camera in my work, it means that it's looking at the listener. So I would imagine that it's a pretty reasonable conclusion to come to. And also the last time that we saw Derek, he was with the listener. So I would hold off on drawing anything inspired by the teased art from today. But also, I'm not your dad. You can do whatever you want to do. The Bitter Gay says, OMG, does that mean Al is looking at us after finding us? No, it doesn't mean that. So, in the upcoming episode, I'm doing something pretty ambitious. The what's happening in episode 3 involves multiple perspectives occurring at the same time. I have not really done that in Bittersweet or anything really. So you would be wrong to assume that Alphonse is looking like he's about to kill someone. I feel like Alphonse would probably be happier if he was looking at the listener. I just said, Chat, I'm looking at you like this. You have to contend with me, not Alphonse. Everything will be made clear when you watch the episode. But I don't think under any circumstances Al would yeah, all right, so we're caught up on questions. I am tired. We've gone over the 4-hour mark. Yeah, so sounds good. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for having a good time. I appreciate y'all. What do you mean it's been like 5 months? Yeah, what does that got to do with anything? What does that have to do with anything that's just been said? Have a good night, chat. Jesus. Have a good evening. Take care. Good time zone. Good night, y'all.